Alright, I want to make sure this is live before I go any further. Yes. Yes. Okay. Reloading my desktop version used to on my phone. Never a couple times since it was hanging a bit. But yes. July 15th, today is the date. Sadly, once again on Tuesday, I'm doing this because, fucking weekend was kind of busy, I think, for me. Yeah, my Saturday and my Sunday was kind of busy, actually. Yes, my Saturday and Sunday, yes, were kind of busy, yes. But whatever. Yes. Hello. It is the Sinister Game being here with a new stream. In this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week from very early Thursday, whatever I look per usual. On Tuesday, apparently, in Grand Theft Auto Online. But starting off, there is 2 times money in RP for the Smoke on the Water, pretty new business released to the game. For the money laundering missions in particular, it's not the legit work which barely pays anything anyways, so nobody would probably want that after all, so that's for the memes. And yeah, it's obviously not Mr. Faber work either, basically. Yeah, with stuff going on with Plus, they're basically doing stuff with the new businesses pretty much right away, which is pretty cool. So, yes, 2 times normally, 4 times if you do have Plus, and then obviously it will be regular, probably for a while, I'm guessing, like after the event. Since obviously it's very new content. But yeah, Gilly Master released a pretty good video, it looked like, about like all the new businesses for making money at this point for like a pretty huge GTA YouTuber out there known as Gilly Master. Apparently Smoke on the Water is actually the easiest one to do. Because the legit work, there's a strat where you can just blow up the van and it basically just instantly like gets rid of your heat. Now, actually, I'm correcting myself right away, since you don't just simply blow up the van, you have to deliver one thing at least, and then you can blow up the van. So you don't have to even deliver everything, you just deliver one, and then you blow up the van. You might get less money, of course, for the legit work, but, like, it's worth it, so you can go back to the better stuff, basically. So for one, that makes it really easy to lose, like, all heat, basically. And I believe heat is shared between all businesses. I could be wrong, so that could be good for all of them, maybe not just Smoke on the Water. And for the general heat mechanic between the 3 businesses so far, at least. And then, yeah, the missions themselves for the, like, Smoke on the Water missions apparently are the easiest ones as well. There's not, like, one that's, like, really bad or anything. Like, there's a stockade one, for example, in the... Yes, there's a stockade one, apparently, for, like, the hands-on car wash one that people really do not like that much. As an example, I kind of forget what would be all that bad for Higgins, but maybe I just didn't have that mission personally myself yet. But again, it would be covered on that video or whatever from Gilly Master, like I was basically suggesting, but for Higgins. But Smoke on the Water apparently has the easiest of the money laundering missions as well. It has apparently the easiest legit work as well. So yeah, apparently works pretty good for 2 times is fine, obviously, and then especially 4 times if you do have that subscription, I guess. Like, you probably make a couple $1,000,000 or something an hour, I might have heard as well, which is pretty insane on the 2 times. Apparently, even on regular money, you might even be able to make like 900K an hour, which is actually pretty decent, I would say. And yeah, to keep in mind, I believe the payout is like 35K normally. 70K on double and like 140K on like 4 times, I believe. For any of these like money laundering missions, doesn't matter the business. I think they all basically pay out the same for the money laundering missions for each of the 3 businesses. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, and 2 times production speed apparently there is as well. Oh, and by the way, before I go any further, there is no new content, which is why which yes is why I named it Event Week Stream and not like week whatever editions. There's really like no new clothing item or anything, it seems, for this event. But yeah, not even a new clothing item. There's pretty much nothing apparently for this event, besides for just money opportunities, discounts, all that kind of stuff. Just before I go any further, we got 2 times production speed for both the biker weed and the organic produce for the nightclub. We had a biker business side of things for the weed farm stock. Keep in mind you want to own the smoke underwater if you're going to do that, since you actually get an increase in the amount of money that will be obtained for that. I believe you get a 35% increase in the biker business if you already have this business or something for the new business. So I recommend owning this if you're going to maximize on your 2 times production speed, because you will get 35% more for the biker weed farm stock. Just to keep in mind for later. Sadly, I do not think it impacts the nightclub from what I've heard, so the nightclub is the same amount as it was from like 2018, basically, so just be aware of that. It only impacts the biker side. Apparently it doesn't impact the street dealers either, just to keep people aware. So I would definitely take advantage of the buying of the business here to take advantage of the 2 times production speed for biker weed farm stock, particularly at least. And also, organic produce is kind of one of the worst ones for a nightclub, by the way. So I don't know how much I would recommend going out the way for that, unless you care to go out the way for all 7 product types. Usually, for me, if I even do organic produce, it would be for the Johan Good missions, pretty much. But yeah, hard to say how good I would think the nightclub side of things would really be there. And then I guess I just highlight the plus benefits, I guess, here. As a reminder, you get the overclock Suzume, whatever. Electric supercar. And yeah, this one, not as good on the lap time as like the Pipistrella, I think, like last update. Found our bounties, basically. Or no, it's 2 updates ago. Alright. I meant the last summer's update for 2024, I mean. Yeah, that one I believe had really good lap time and really piss poor top speed. This one's more average, I think, on both lap time top speed. So hard to say if I'd recommend it personally, but for performance, anyways. But yeah, that's the free vehicle as a reminder. The benefits expire, I guess, with this event. So this event's the last event to take advantage of this as well. I think what's the news for you, right? I believe so. Yes. Now that I know, checking like the last stream I did, that you actually still have access to what's new. It just got moved elsewhere or something, basically. basically, which is what I expected, but still. I only recently learned that kind of, but yeah, since I didn't really check all those menus before until like last stream I did, basically. Last stream I did, basically, yes. Alright, yeah, there's confirmation for 4 times for plus for the last week of the plus benefits as well right now. Oh, and by the way, yeah, you also have to own the car wash to even buy this for your boost on like the biker weed stock thing, whatever they were calling it, particularly in that particular instance, or basically the weed farm. For that 35% increase, you need first the car wash, and then you can get smoke on the water. That's like important detail I forgot to mention. You do need that car wash before you can even buy this business. So just keep that in mind. You'll probably need like a couple $1,000,000 to even get smoke on the water for that weed farm boost of 35% if you do not yet have that, basically. Which will also require you to get the 35% boost on the counterfeit cash, which is nice there too, I guess, but still. Yeah, this isn't really saying anything new here either. Or this one kind of at least says a couple new things, or one new thing even with the 4 times if I didn't mention it before, but I did anyways. Yeah, this one's literally basically the same thing that was on the main menu, so why even include it? Whatever. But yes. 2 times money in RP and Lamar contact missions. I mean, for one thing, he's kind of your first contact you ever got in contact with, me and you in that initial introduction, like, tutorial thing that was in the 8th gen version of the game, basically. Which I don't think you have anymore in this new version of the game, but yeah. He's basically your initial contact of the game. Therefore, his contact missions have, like, the least rank requirements, so therefore he kind of has the least paying contact missions in the game. At least for his day 1 contact missions, they pay the least. Lowrider missions, I forget if they've given like a permanent boost, like payout boost to lowrider missions. But yeah, I do have a whole guide for all of those contact missions that he even has for his day 1 and his lowrider missions on my channel. Lowrider is especially is the one that has like a lot of views for my content, for contact mission content, and all that kind of stuff. And that's a text only guide on that one. So a pretty good one there. Some of the best content I've probably done on the channel, to be honest. For my guide on the lowrider missions. Something I don't actually have a guide for contact missions yet, at least, is a 2 times money in RP on the short trips. These are those Franklin Lamar missions, so you have to use their weapons, so you don't get to use your own weapons. You have to use their weapons, so they do tend to be harder missions. However, I do pay more than your traditional contact missions. I don't think they ever received a permanent boost since they already pay good. On hard, it may pay like 100k, or maybe it's like 50k without double or something. I kind of forget. The payout was kind of good, at least before permanent boost. Got put on like other sets of contact missions. Actually, not too sure how it holds up now compared to that now, though, but still. But yeah, they are harder missions. You have to use the Franklin Lamar weapons. You can't use your own character weapons. Which depends on the mission you're playing, I believe, as well. It's a fun challenge, but yeah, there's only 3 missions. First mission's pretty good. Second mission might even be a bit better since you have like a technical to use, and then yeah, the last mission's like an ambush gone, like a what's it called? Kind of same thing here. Like there's like a big meeting basically that goes wrong basically on like the last one with like the Epson program or something. I believe fucking yeah, that one. Yeah, that's easily the worst of the 3 at the short trips. For consistent grinding, making money purposes. And that's it, apparently. Here it just goes into the traditional stuff from there. I'll probably listen for a whole update or something. Especially since there's not a part 2 update or anything. Or there might be, but like, at least for a while, those will still be there. I'm pretty sure on the rest of those. So obviously the rest weren't tied to like a particular event or anything. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go into the free mode now, invite only, of course, for single player, like I usually do. Yeah. And I hope I can do this stream for like 4 hours of runtime, because that's kind of all I have, I think. But still. As long as my fuck ass hernia doesn't get held in the way while I do this, it should be pretty easy to do. Yeah, I haven't cared to, like, or I didn't necessarily care to, I mean, not that, whatever, but, like, I just didn't get to the game again, basically, like I meant to. Maybe I'll finally get to it again, since there's no new content this event, so therefore it's not that interesting of an event, quite frankly. Quite frankly, I would say. I mean, smoking the water, of course, 2 times. There's nothing wrong with that, of course, like I was basically saying. Besides for that, it's a pretty boring event, I would say, probably. Especially if you already have, like, a lot of vehicles to the game, or, discounts or anything. All that kind of stuff, really. So, Karen Woodlander, the HSW vehicle I'm using for HSW town trials right now, obviously. Going over to the Higgins Salvatores to choose a helicopter over there. That's why my response set to the car wash, since you cannot directly choose Higgins Salvatores. But I really like the new property of Higgins Salvatores, so I do want to use it. Responding to helicopters is kind of a lesser Mackenzie, but that's okay with me. It gives me an excuse to use a bunch of helicopters I've been using forever. So I might as well take advantage. Also show off some of my helicopter collection. Might not show off the greatest on the channel before as well. So I'm pretty sure I did the Havoc last time. Now I think I have kind of shown the Valkyrie kind of recently, because I did recently reobtain the Valkyrie when they added new hangar slots. Mackenzie field hangar for 15 more slots for the smuggler's hangar when you bought a Mackenzie hangar. So yeah, I think I already showed the Valkyrie off, but that's what I'll use again anyways, since that was the last update. Might as well just use the Valkyrie again, make it interesting. Kind of give all of them a fair shot, hopefully. We had a Valkyrie. I really do like that co-pilot gun. It's pretty cool. Explosive cannon on it. Pretty unique. It was a very unique weapon. I think it was the first vehicle to have that weapon. And then yeah, 2 side guns is pretty cool too, but obviously, if it's explosive versus non-explosive for destruction, obviously, explosive is obviously the way to go for just pure destruction purposes. For 1,500, apparently that's a nightclub. Alright. Alright, so... so... The traditional time trial looks like the regular time trial, basically, for at least Day Tuesday looks to be a ton of value. To explain why I say at least for Day Tuesday, initially when Dangerous Mercenaries first came out, I think it would change every single day, like they did with our Bandito, with that DLC, starting with that. And then, of course, the new Junk Energy, of course, followed that from day one, being released as Dangerous Mercenaries with the time trial changes, which means the last thing that changed time trial was really an added much better kind of like new one, basically. Eventually, they probably got tired of changing it every single day. Eventually, yes, they probably got tired of changing it like every single day with like how many there are for the traditional regular time trials or something like that, that they kind of changed it to the weekly format again, but I think you get a daily 50k payout each day. So. Yeah, essentially, it's the same time trial each day of the week, but you get a daily 50k payout, I believe, nowadays, from my understanding for like how regular time trials work nowadays. But yeah, yes. To do the absolute best possible, I suggest using some of the best options for, especially the motorcycles class, and if not motorcycles, supers, yes, and then sports class, basically. So basically use the best motorcycles first and foremost, supers and sports, I would say. As I'll kind of maybe explain later a bit more in detail. And yes. I would prefer, I would prefer to, or maybe even refer, I meant to say. Sorry, I'm like all over the place. For the best options, I'd refer to Ruffy 132, a recent YouTuber for Grand Theft Auto Online. They have a spreadsheet or a bunch of like videos and stuff, like a website even, I think, to see the best performances basically for different vehicles in the game, basically. And then, yeah, RC Bandito, we'll go over it next. One the usual too, I've been going over it lately, probably doing a bunch of Tuesday streams lately, the Canals. Yeah, this one kind of sucks because this one's on like the main roads at times, so you do have like vehicle traffic to worry about, so it's a harder one to deal for that reason. Besides for that, probably just the usual shtick, I would say, about like turns and corners. You want to know how to take your turns and corners, basically. Since obviously you only have the one vehicle, as the name suggests for the RC Bandito time trial, you can only use that one vehicle. So there's no performance differences much on different vehicles could do, like a regular time trial. So I suggest learning turns and corners yourself with like hold and triangle, while on Xbox or key on PC. And if not that, then it's just some kind of video guide out there, basically. So I pretty much said everything at the beginning to say there for advice and stuff. So. Sorry, but I mean, I'm sorry, but like, where is it for HSW here? I'm fine right now. Like, what? Oh, it's this one. Okay. That's why I wasn't looking much there. Yes. And yeah, if I didn't make it too clear, our spin data was just for Day of Tuesday. For that one, basically. Yes. HSW is the wiki time trial, so it's the one that's for sure weekly though. Like in every way, shape, and form. Yeah, Terminal. I think Terminal is the one that tries to take you into the countryside, if I remember right, the GPS route, right? I believe so, as my DualSense wireless controller battery level is low apparently already. Jeez. I'm pretty sure that's the one that takes you over here, basically. Yes. It's not show a proper route because I'm in a helicopter, but yes. It won't show a proper route, I believe, because I'm in a helicopter, but yeah, that's the one that goes there, and it does take you on the countryside if you go the GPS route. So instead of I was going like more to the left, like the left map, basically. And at some point it will put it onto the highway. Which obviously is much better since you'll have like a lot more straight. Take advantage of those huge HSW speeds, which HSW mostly prioritizes in top speed anyways. HSW vehicles are pretty much always groundbreaking in top speed, but not always in the case of lap time, as seen in like the recent Tampa GT, for an example. My bad, I didn't mean to do that, but weed. Or no. That's the money factory, apparently. Yeah, my bad, I didn't mean to do that, my heart was bitch and shit. So yeah, yes. I do recommend that alternative GPS route. There might be shortcuts at the beginning you can do. There's the stunt jump you might be able to do here. That could be a small shortcut, but I'm not even sure if you could really consider that a shortcut. It's just like an alternate way to go or something, basically. But there's like a couple shortcuts you can maybe do like around here. You might be able to go off the highway. You might be able to go off here right onto the highway to take more advantage of top speed, though I'm not really sure if that's much of a shortcut either. But yeah. Honestly, it's kind of a shortcut enough, just not going the off-road route, instead going more over this way for the highway, of course. That's pretty much the huge shortcut of the thing, basically. For the HSW time trial, that is. But yeah, for the new HSW options you have, for the latest update, you have the HSW Woodlander, which isn't number 1 for anywhere in the class. It's like number 4, I believe, for lap time, and then number 2 for top speed for for the HSWs, I believe. Or it actually might generally be number 4 for lap time and for the whole entire SUV class, I believe, for HSW, which would actually be 3rd place, I believe, for HSW, since there's one non-HSW, there's just one non-HSW that's above it for lap time, I believe, for Woodlander. It's actually the 3rd best HSW for lap time, I believe, for the SUVs, and then it's the 2nd place, and then yes, it is the 2nd place for top speed. For that SUV class, for that SUV class, yes. So I wouldn't really say the Woodlander's too crazy, to be honest. So it's really only for the newness of it, I would say, that makes it too worth using, quite frankly. And then the other one is the Tampa GT, which I believe has the worst lap time of any HSW vehicle in the game, of any of the like 27 HSW vehicles in the game. I think I said 25 last stream, but yeah, I think it's 27 now with the 2 new ones of this update. So yeah, Tampa GT has the worst lap time, I believe, of any of the 27 HSWs in the whole game, I believe, whenever. However, it does have the number 1 top speed for the muscle car class, which I think overall is the 3rd best for HSW, I believe, or top speed on the Tampa GT. So it is definitely a pretty interesting one, I would say, on that one. But I don't know if that advises using it too much, having the worst lap time of any HSW in the game, basically. I do not. Yes, it is. I do not know on average if I would suggest going for that though, for the Tampa GT though, basically. Again, having that worst lap time of any HSW vehicle to 27, and then only 3rd best overall, and then the best one for muscle car for top speed is interesting, at least though, so it could maybe kind of suggest it though, but I'll do that. But I would not say for certain 100%, basically. Sorry, man, my fuck-ass hernia is being a bitch right now. God damn it. Hopefully for the last fucking time, he has the worst lap time of any HSW subclass vehicle. of any HSW subclass vehicle is the worst lap time. 3rd best overall, 1st best for muscle car class, for top speed though. And again, that's for HSW overall, and number 3 overall, I believe. And yeah, anything aside for the latest ones, you have Class C, which is compacts, coupes, which is the 1 compact of the Brio's RA HSW, as well as the 2 coupes of the Sentinel XS, as well as the Euros X32, X32 is the other of the coupe HSWs of those 2. But yeah, those 3 make up Class C, basically. Class B and Class A, I'll just mention like the classes that go into the subclass HSWs for those, since there's a lot more to go over there, since there's still 24 HSWs, kind of 22, I guess, still to cover. And that. Yeah, Class B is muscle car, SUV, sports classics, and then off-road, I believe, is the 4 there. And then you have the 3 classes I kind of mentioned for the regular time trials for the Class A, which is the sports, supers, and motorcycles, basically. Which is why I recommend sports, supers, motorcycles, and Class A of HSW. Basically makes those the best classes to stick to, I believe, for regular time trials as well, basically. And as you may notice, there's no part-time, and that's because it's determined off of the vehicle you do for HSW, so you have to be in an HSW vehicle for a part-time, so yes. Yeah, you have to be an HSW vehicle to get a part-time, of course, for it, basically, so any vehicle would do fine, since it's got a dedicated part-time for each one, or something. There might be, like, 3 part-times for, like, each class of HSW or something, I'm not really too sure, but something like that. And then, probably one or two I've been going for lately for these as well. For the day of Tuesday, the Junk Energy time trial is Redwood Lights track. And these you can only use the inductor bikes from San Andreas Mercenaries. You can't use day 1 cycles for the ones that have the Curves boost, so as long as you don't fall off the bike or you need to go maximize on the Curves boost, you should have no problem doing it. And if for some reason you do have a problem even with that bike provided, then I would suggest a video guide from there. I would, yes, from there suggest a video guide, basically. Yeah, for some reason, not falling off that bike when we need to go maximize on the curves boost, if that's not enough advice, then I would suggest looking up a video guide from there, basically. And then onto the premium race. It is for the supercar class. So yeah, for 9th gen, you have the HSW 197's number 1 lap time. 3rd place, I believe, on the top speed for supercar class. At least for the HSW options, anyways. And then you have the HSW Cyclone to Coil Cyclone 2, which is 2nd place, I believe, for lap time. And it's like 4th place top speed, basically. So it's the worst one for top speed, but it's better than all non-HSW options for top speed, I believe, regardless. Then you have the HSW Devastate, which I think isn't exactly 3rd place lap time. It is for HSW, but it's within like top 10, even without HSW to account, I believe, for that lap time. Top speed is number 2. And then you have the HSW NTMT, which is kind of Tampa GT, but it's for the supercar class, where it's got like 20 of something plates for lap time. Where? Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, HSW and TNT to final is HSW ones for mention. Is a Tamba GT, but for supercar class, since she was like 20 of something place for a lap time. But it does have the number 1 top speed for its particular class. So do you only want to use it, so it would most likely only want to use it for a pure straight, like the Tamba GT, where you would only want to use it for pure straight courses, which is a rarity, which sad to say will be a rarity, basically, as I will explain a little bit later. Yes. One more time because my hernia is being up on the bitch. Yeah, and TMT again, Tampa GT, but for the supercar class, yes, where it's 20 or something points off time. Number 1 for its particular class for top speed. So you'd only want to use it for pure straight, which is sad to say is not going to be all that often. It would be a rarity if it even happens much at all in the pre-race, really. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the A tier is what I'll go over, of course, for 8th gen for the supercar class will be Trojan Emirates, the Turismo Maggio, and then yeah, it's the Benefactor Krieger after that, I believe. So again, tier A should be for the supercar class for 8th gen, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC Legacy. That's the Trojan Emirates, Turismo Maggio, and then Benefactor Krieger, basically. If I remember correctly from roughly 1322's vehicle spreadsheet. That is. Yes, that is correct. Because there is a couple vehicles in A tier that are exclusive to 9th gen, being the traditional weaponized Ignitions, even non-HSW is exclusive for that platform. Even non-HSW weaponized Ignitions is exclusive for 9th gen. For the non-HSW one for weaponized Ignitions. And then, yeah, that's the AHSW is the A tier, not S tier. So I should cover vehicle values pretty much. But yes. Now, what is lap time? What is top speed for those maybe not as familiar with the game or something? Lap time tends to be turns and corners in the city or really much of any place for the most part. 90-ish% of circumstances, you're going to want a lap time over top speed, because top speed is a lot more niche, and that is on your highways, airport runways, and then airstrips, including like the newer one, like tons of hills. The type of hill ones that they added like last update that would technically also account as an airstrip, basically as an airstrip. I would say yes, indeed. Hello. Hello. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, my controller died there, so yes. But yeah, since top speed's very little areas, obviously it kind of makes sense that top speed's a lot more niche than your lap time. If you think about it. If you do, yes, think about it. At least for a race, at least for a race, probably even a time trial, basically. And then, how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not going over the actual race course? As you can see in that bottom right black rectangle, you can do square, which would be X on Xbox with key on PC. That will let you start the job. When you're in the lobby screen, you can do the same button, square X on Xbox with key on PC. I'm pretty sure it's the same button. If not, then whatever other button and whatnot. And that'll let you see what the race course is, and then yeah, when you do it again, basically that also lets you see the map of the race as well. Yes. When you do square again, yes. It will show you the map of the race as well. Yeah, you will get the map of the race, yes, when you do square in the lobby screen in particular. That will show you the map of the race, so you can analyze for laps on top speed. If you forget to do it there, I believe you can also do it when you choose the vehicle as well. I assume they probably let you do it when you choose the vehicle, since obviously. Yeah, when you see a vehicle, you'll get an idea of the performance if you remember about it, or since it probably is why they let you do when you choose the vehicle as well, if I were to take a guess. Alright, but yeah, I think that mentions everything regarding pre-em race, basically. Plus promotion garbage, and basically. Yeah, Hunting Pack is back, for example, but I'll go over that later, basically. Oh, it's Tour Sport, at least for Day Tuesday here, of course, this time around, at least. Looks to be Cow, Mountain Lion, and Chicken Hawk. Yes. Oh, it's Tour Sport, at least for this Day Tuesday, is at least Cow, Mountain Lion, and Chicken Hawk. First two pretty easy, but that dreaded Chicken Hawk, I feel, always ruins it, basically. I don't really know where that one is on top of my head, basically. So, like, also it's a bird, so it's kind of hard to want to get an image of and stuff. So it kind of ruins it out. I feel with that tree mark. Alright, so some kind of muscle car seen here. Is that the Greenwood? Might be the Greenwood. Has bravado on it, and I believe that is the bravado vehicle for sorry, I'm all tongue-twisted right now because my stupid hernia. Come on. Yes. Yeah, bravado. Yeah, Greenwood is a bravado vehicle, so I'm pretty sure that's the correct thing. Which is an Amani-Tech vehicle, so it is a pretty good vehicle, I feel. Even if it's featureless compared to other Amani-Tech vehicles, I do think it's pretty cool.
The premier horse racing lounge at the Diamond Casino and Resort.
We gained 1,000 ship visitor bonus. Why not? Alright, 10,000 chips. Okay, I'll take that. So I take that pretty happily, no doubt. Now make sure on the news wire, make sure this is in fact the correct vehicle for the Greenwood. They've never featured a cruiser vehicle, so it's definitely not the police one, surely. So it's just a regular Greenwood. Surely. Yes, it is indeed the Greenwood. With the Greenwood would actually be on Sovereign, and that would be 4-door, I believe, for the Colonel Enterprises DLC, which is a mid-2022 DLC, so a couple years down the line, basically, from here. Yes, it'll probably get some discounts. This vehicle does have a trade price, I'm definitely pretty sure, tied to the EOP missions. Tied. Yes, it's tied to the EOP, like the United Liberty paper missions, basically, of this game, that were added in the same update for Colonel Enterprises DLC. In the contact mission list. It is, yes, in the contact mission list. So apparently this one has some missile lock-on chamber, remote control units, silk lines, and armor plating with the Amani-Tech. It does not get the bullet-resistant glass. Yeah, it does not get bullet-resistant glass if choose to put on this vehicle. It doesn't have the front-mounted machine guns since that's only on the initial contract DLC batch that does have those front-mounted machine guns on it, basically. Alright, sorry, I'm gonna get up and do something kind of quick here. My bad. But yes. Sorry, this fucking body being a bitch, but yes. So again, like I said, And yeah, there's just clothing being policed by period is want to bring up still. Again, I don't think they ever announced an end date. Again, I really don't think they ever announced an end date on that though. No. So again, I think the only mind tech features with the description in mind here that this does not have is the bulletproof glass and the front mounted machine guns, which this one they didn't have since the contract for the initial batch for those front mounted machine guns. Though bullet-resistant glass they do still do on certain vehicles at times, I believe. At least back when they actually did proper money tech as of like since Bomb Dollar Bounties, I think was like the last time pretty much. Besides for maybe one of Agent Sabotage and none of this update. It's just basically missing lock-on jammer nowadays. On like older vehicles and like newer vehicles basically. Our agency's at 240,000. Not everyone picked that up, and like T-Arcade, which I kept like full for a while, like last stream it seems. But yeah. So this does have armor plating apparently. Now it's not electric, so it's not going to be the greatest armor plating for a Monitech standard, just know that, but especially combined with the missile lock-on jammer, it's pretty serviceable. And it's not an electric vehicle, so I don't exactly think the remote control units I do over this one, quite frankly. And also, again, keep in mind there's no front-mounted machine guns since it happened since the initial contract batch, so yeah, there's like almost no incentive outside to use the remote control unit for this one compared to the missile lock-on jammer. Especially being like a slower muscle car or something, basically, where it is basically a muscle car. And yeah, it does have the silic mines too, that like pretty much a lot of the Monitech vehicles can have. Again, not all of them have that either, I believe, for silic mines, honestly. But yeah, it's at least something. At least you can't do all mine types, but at least yes. At least you do get silic mines at all. At least. And then, yeah, I already answered the question, missile lock-on jammer or the remote control unit. I think definitely no missile lock-on jammer on this one. Definitely. So yeah, that's all that Amani Tech stuff. For the performance of it, for the muscle car class, apparently. Finally found it, okay. It is apparently at the top of the C tier. According to Broccoli 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, credit to Broccoli 1322's vehicle spreadsheet for all vehicle performance to go over. It is apparently at the top of the C tier, giving it 21st place for a lap time apparently, as well as 19th place for top speed. Top speed at least only be like a couple placements beneath top 10 if you take away the HSW actually. Which is actually not all that terrible, I would say there. Actually though. A couple feet placements out top 10 out of the top speed. Not all that terrible actually for performance, I would say. And it would even be in the 10s for top speed, it seems, about HSW into account as well. Again, not top 10, but the 10s at least, not terrible. Performance is actually not even that bad. But still, I do definitely suggest a lock-on jammer on that one. On that one. And yeah, I kind of forgot to mention price in particular, but $1,098,750 on a trade price. I did mention how to get the trade price. I just didn't mention the price by like saying it basically. So honestly, you could probably grind this in like 1 hour, so it's probably not too worth going for it, quite frankly. Especially since it's luck-based, but if you do get the luck-based prize ride, it's a pretty good one. Since it has a money type features to it. I think it definitely makes it a pretty good prize ride, definitely. Or not prize ride, but podium vehicle, of course, of course. I think I went over everything I want to say on that, basically. I don't really care to do those anymore nowadays. So I'm not gonna bother with that, basically. Yes, free vehicles for the test track, whatever. Start those, obviously. Back to Volta vehicles and stuff, it seems. Of the Coil Brawler, the BF-50, and the Nikinus Kalahari. All of these are actually obtainable in a single player, but I believe they are vaulted for online. So if you want to test them out, just try them out in single player. Brawler actually, I believe, is pretty good on top speed still for the off-road class. 50 and Kalahari, I think, are other off-road vehicles, but they don't have the same exact, like, kind of good performance still nowadays. So, like, these ones are kind of just for customization performance, I would say, at this point for these two. We have a trio of off-road vehicles, it seems, for ones that are mid-2015 or earlier, basically. These two, in fact, were in the very first DLC of the game, basically. Damn it, fuck, that's hurting me, bro. Come on. Fuck. But again, these two were the very first update of the game, basically, for DLC content edition update or something, I believe. Which might have been like November 2013, right? And then, yeah, this is Ill Gotten Games update part 1 or 2. I kind of forget which one of the two, but one of those two. One of the last couple updates that had your vehicles add single player, one of the last couple updates that actually had the vehicles add single player, so yeah. Try them out single player, I suggest, before you even buy them here, quite frankly. And again, I think Brawler is definitely the best performance of the three. Which I think actually does still have some good performance for top speed, actually. So I could at least suggest a Brawler, at least if anything here, really. And then going on to remove vehicles, the dates section of the spreadsheet. I will. We had a Coil Brawler, As of like within the last 2 years since like Dangerous Mercenaries DLC is in fact a vaulted vehicle, and has been available 7 times as of now in different dealerships as a disappearance. The Bifta, that one has only appeared 6 times as of this time, apparently in the dealerships, since being vaulted with Dangerous Mercenaries 2 years ago. And then the Kalahari is the same case as the Brawler. It's the 7th time it's appeared on the dealership for the 7th time now. Yes, for any dealership, really. To keep track of how many times it's appeared, basically, in the last, like, 2 years since being vaulted, basically. Oh, and also for these two, it is worth noting these two used to be free vehicles, I think, when they first released. I think before they first released, I believe they used to be free vehicles, basically, so. Anything that costs for them is kind of a ripoff, so keep that in mind for those two. But yeah, Brawler's easily the one I think is most worth it. The free, definitely. And then prize ride for the event this time looks to be the Trojan GP1. Like pretty much any prize ride, I believe it should still be on the vehicle website, so it should still be there. Prize ride challenge this time around is apparently placed top 5 for 4 days in a row, so should have been starting this as soon as Monday, basically, if you have any interest at all in doing it. Monday at the latest, I would say. Even Sunday maybe would have been a better day to start that for most people. Because yeah, at least Pacific Standard Time on Thursday, it changes like very early. Very early on Thursday, the event changes, basically, at least Pacific Standard Time, PST time, I believe. I think a lot of time zones are like ahead of that time zone, I think, but still. still. So most time zones might be good to start it like as late as Monday, if I'm understanding time zones correctly. That is, but still. Yeah, not quite. The races, premium race can work pretty good for this one. It's like top 5, I think it said, right? Definitely did, obviously. Obviously, I already went over that. So yeah, 4 and 5 player pursuit races I think should be pretty good for a guaranteed entry. 6 or more, and then you're risking not getting the entry for a challenge. And then street race. 2, 3, 4, and 5 are guaranteed entries. 6, 7, 8 are not guaranteed entries for the challenge. And those are the only 2 things I know for sure do count. And then I know solo, at least drag races and drift races definitely do not count solo. I'm willing to bet they don't count whatsoever though, since they got introduced a couple years after the other 2 types of Alice Car Meet series races. I don't assume they count then. But if they were to count with multiple players, drag races would be guaranteed, and then this would be all but 6 and 8 are guaranteed entry. But again, I don't think they count, so just keep that in mind. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I gotta go to my agency. Before I forget. I believe that should be in Legendary Motorsport. If it was vaulted at one point, I think it's unvaulted, definitely. Since again, most of these do feature, if not all of them, pretty much nowadays, do feature on the vehicle websites for prize or challenges in particular. It's not really something you put vaulted vehicles on for some reason. I think it would be a great use of having vaulted vehicles though, and getting a free vaulted vehicle though, would definitely be kind of cool though. And GP1 was like, what, 2017, 18? Like, it's coming some special vehicle circuit for 17, I think, if not, in the year later for that spring update. Don't want to fuck a really long name. Alright, yeah, coming some special vehicle circuit was correct. Okay, I remembered it right. Okay, this one does have a lock on jammer, so yeah, I think it was vaulted previously, but it's unvaulted. Check if it was this one or Agent Sabotage that unvaulted it. I'm not really sure which one to do, but one of the two did do that. Would have been one of the latest two updates that unvaulted it. Pretty sure on that, definitely. Yeah. Okay, it was this update that it got brought back in. It was this update it got brought back in. Okay. So literally only recently put back on sale for the website for the $1,260,000. Surely no trade price on this vehicle, definitely not. So it's the price for anybody here. So it is a little more valuable than the one obviously in the podium, of course, as long as you have the trade price, not the buy now price. If you have buy now price, I'm sure the other one's probably more expensive for good reason too, since it's the Monty Tech. And the Greenwood I didn't mention actually is Sweet's vehicle stand trays, which is pretty cool on that one. So I think that one does have a fair price for buy now price and trade price even. With all the features it has and stuff, of course. Yeah, $1,260,000 supercar with a missile lock-on jammer available as of this update just now as well in the last, like, not even a month yet, or maybe just a month around here now as of this event. Alright, so going over to the supercar class performance of this vehicle, I will. Again, from Breathy 152 Racing YouTubers spreadsheet for the game, basically, for the performances. Trojan GP1 apparently is as low as the H tier for the supercar class, and that gives it 51st place for lap time and 35th place for top speed. It would barely be above average for the whole class if you take away HSW, so on the legacy platforms it can barely reach above average for the top speed, being in the early 30s basically for the top speed instead of mid 30s. And for the record, there is 64 supercars in the game. Though, actually, I guess if you take away 4 of them, that would be 60, so actually would still be below average, I guess, for top speed, technically speaking. So actually it is below average for both placements, regardless of what platform you're on. So that's really not that great. Honestly, I don't know if that's cheaper, this one aside for customization and personal preference reasons. Or just for dismissal lock on jammer if you want to collect all of those, and that's a good reason to get those as well, basically. Or, I mean, that's a good reason to get this vehicle as well as to collect that unlock on jammer vehicles or something. Alright, then, and then, if you're on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PC Enhanced, HSW Premium Test Ride, whatever they call it all, it's the Kieran S95. If you have a returning player character from the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, like Legacy, I believe you get this vehicle basically for free though. For free though. For free. Yeah, I think you can get the vehicle here for free though, I believe though, if you have a return player from the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, Legacy versions of the game. Or of course even before that, at least.
What's that?
Or like at most. So you can pretty much get the vehicle there for free as long as you have a like Legacy platform character, I believe. So not really too worth purchasing that one, I would say. Anything that's not free is kind of a rip-off on that one, quite frankly. Did it just disappear because I was there too long? Interesting. Didn't know that could happen actually. And then yeah, all of these are available as of the as of the Sterling GT being made available again. That's the Agent Sabotage. They're all available once again. But yeah, this one is available again regardless of what it puts here, since they didn't update it on this list. They didn't update on the list to reflect that it got put available for purchase once again for whatever reason. But it was unvaulted with. Yeah, it was unvaulted with Agent Sabotage. I mean, it was yes, unvaulted with Agent Sabotage DLC. Yeah, all of them are available on the websites for HSW. Yeah, I believe that finishes the stuff I need to go over there, basically. Yeah, Hunchback at Lamar is also bad, so cool. At least the first two maps are. I don't know what the third one is, actually, from what I've heard. Since there's multiple Hunchbacks back in my phone, did certain maps or something. Knowing Cockstar, of course. More plus promotion, except more. Yes, more plus promotion, except for near the garage, basically. Alright, I almost crashed or hurt things. Alright, it's not exports. Forget it. Let me do that. Then the agency, I guess. Okay, this one is Cheval type in, type on, whatever. I believe it's the second worst lap time of the supercar. Just behind a day one bullet, basically. Just behind a day one bullet, which is really terrible. And yeah, I don't actually know if the top speeds all that noteworthy nowadays or anything. So yeah. I hit that full slowly, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't care for those missions right now for the last player. I already did them for like a video, I believe. The last contact mission content video I did, I think even. Yeah, I didn't despawn my helicopter, but still should be able to recall it anyways. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna return it just in case. I think I've had times where I did it from this menu and it doesn't actually spawn if it's already spawned, and then I have to wait the 5 minutes basically for like nothing basically. I think has been the case before, I think. Alright, there's my Valkyrie, okay. What was that? Nothing. Yeah, I don't know. So it was, I think the radar kind of flickered, but I didn't seem to see much of anything. Maybe it's like a street duel or something that disappears like when you're out of proximity or something, I'm guessing. Could have been some other like blue dot that disappears up in proximity or something. Could have also been another blue dot that like disappears up in proximity or something. Not necessarily just street doers do that.
What's up, boss? I'll be here.
okay. With the 240,000 there, I'm at $11,683,055. Supposed to have like at least another like 50K from like one time trial I didn't get to for HSW like off stream or anything. However, I did a mock-up run at least to last stream
Stay
to kind of
safe,
make up
boss.
though, with only one crash kind of possibly ruining what a mock-up one would have been like basically like successfully, you know, like 100% or anything. Okay. On to luxury autos next. Yeah, Quick Farm, I haven't actually done Quick Farm yet. Okay. Might do that with the I might very much do that with the Mr. Faber work since I still haven't got to it basically on like another stream still playing basically. At some point. Other way, stupid hurting man. Forget. Okay, so you have the overflowed Suzumi, whatever. And then the Ennis Hardy. Both of which are new vehicles for this update, so not going to spend too much time on those. Yeah, electric car again, I kind of mentioned it already because of the plus stuff on the main menu. For like, what it's kind of like, basically. Then an Indian is Hardy. This one actually comes with a taxi livery on it already, which would actually allow it to be usable for taxi work. But yes. It's usable in taxi work. It's also a tuner subclass vehicle. Has the best top speed of any tuner subclass vehicle. It's a sedan, pretty sure. It's one of the more unique tuner subclass vehicles as well. So. In the grand scheme of things, it's actually a pretty interesting tuner subclass vehicle. Like, I mean, in general, it's a pretty interesting vehicle. There's just a lot of different unique things it has about it. So I do really like this vehicle. If I wasn't protesting, like Rockstar not releasing a new garage property for probably the second last update, assuming they can release the game for May 26, 2026 for 6, of course. Fucking... maybe I'd actually get it. But, yeah. If I wasn't protesting their lack of a garage property this update, then I would probably have it by now. Because I don't want to ruin themes in my existing properties, basically. Or get rid of anything like that all, really. If it's truly going to be the last summer update, see no excuse why there's like no garage property. Besides from possibly not knowing 100% that they're going to delay the game or something. I didn't think this was actually the final update, but like still. Even then, I don't see an excuse why there's no garage property. And then, going off the removed vehicles date section of the spreadsheet, I believe this Simeon's lineup will be just vaulted vehicles, I believe like the test track, basically. Because it looks like there's quite a bit of vaulted vehicles available to spin. Okay, so there's the Bachi Rapid GT Classic, Volcar Warner, Bachi Masacro, the Bachi Rapid GT, and then also the Nagasaki Hot Rod Blazer. So literally the only online exclusive is actually the Rapid GT Classic here. All the other ones are from 2015 or both. All. Uh-oh. All the other ones here are from 2015 or before, basically. Or in this case, it would even be 2014 or before, even. So yeah, these two are 2014, like mid 2014 even, I think. The other two are literally day one over here. This one's a DLC one though, from like later in the game, basically from like past 2015, for like 16 onwards. But I'm not sure if any of these are even on a discount, so yes. I'll look though. Alright, yes. As expected, none of these are even on a discount. They're all just basic price photos, so just keep that in mind, basically. But yeah, these four definitely probably do not cost much of anything. It's really just one of anything that would. Not even $1 million for it, bro. Okay. But still. Rapid GT Classic might actually be not too bad for the sports classics, by the way, if I'm remembering correctly. I'll kind of check briefly, but I won't go over exact performance since it's... I'll check for my own knowledge, I guess, but yeah. Won't be going over it, it's not on discount, no. Maybe fell off a bit this update, like a tier, but yeah, I was pretty correct, it seems. But yes, removed vehicles, dates, going over that again. God damn it, you fucking body though. Fuck. So again. As of all these vehicles being vaulted as the like Dangerous Mercenaries DLC, summer 2023, like 2 years ago. Rapid GT Classic has been available 8 times on dealerships since then. Warner has been available 7 times, just like the Brawler and the Kalahari. From the Ellis car meet, basically, the test track, of course. The Massacre has been available the most, apparently, on the dealership of any of the, like, 8 vehicles, basically, that are vaulted vehicles, being available 9 times, basically. Rapid GT Cabrio has also been available 7 times, like the Warner in this dealership, and then also Kalahari and a Brawler. And then the Hot Rod Blazer has been available 6 times, just like the Bifta and the Ellis car meet test track dealership, basically. So, yeah, every vehicle has been available 6 to 9 times, basically, for the vaulted vehicles on the dealerships this time around, as of the last 2 years. as of the last 2 years being removed on the website. Yes. So again, that one is like 8, 7, 9, 7, and 6 for this one. The ones over in the other one were, what, like 8, 7, 7 or something. Or no, 7, 7, and 6. Right, at the other dealership. Right. But I think every other one was correct from the recent ones I was going through, basically in no order. Of course. Got for all the dealerships in an hour and a half, surprisingly, kind of stupid hurting and shit, being a bitch, I poured in scores. So going over money opportunities, discounts, all that kind of stuff from here, I believe, since obviously it's just a general event, like I basically said, no new content whatsoever. that's basically what all should be left in, and then... Sorry, talked about snow... I... yes, fuck, I heard you. Come on, fuck. Yes. I already did talk about the double money, or 4 times if you're plus, of course, for the smoke on the water. I pretty much talked about that pretty heavily already, so not going to talk about that any further, basically. Yes, for one more fuck-ass time, I guess, because this stupid fuck-ass I'm not talking about the smoke in the water anymore, because we're talking about pretty heavily. Right. And yes. I know weed, I think biker businesses usually take like a couple hours, I think, if you have to staff equipment upgrades. By the way, I didn't say much on that. Aside for just saying what was on the main menu, basically, I think. Bit of weed. Yeah, I believe that does take like, I think it takes like a couple hours on average for biker businesses, so you have to staff like equipment upgrades. Security is just for like less chance of like raids or whatever doesn't impact like production, of course. And then yeah, the smoke on the water just increases it 35%, doesn't increase the production any further, I believe. But yes. So buying one thing of supplies might be like a couple hours or something, if that's just for one thing of supplies, even. So a whole weed could take around like 10 hours or something, I'm not really sure. Not really sure on top of my head, but maybe. And with 35% boost, of course, that makes it even better, of course. Yeah, that's pretty much the time you should expect for the weed to produce for the biker nightclub. I'm not really too sure on the nightclub, but yes. Or maybe I am, I'm not too sure, not sure. But yes. I assume, of course, the nightclub takes, like, longer, of course, or whatever, and might give you more money, of course, compared to the biker business alternative, maybe though. But yeah. In the, like, 2-3 hours, whatever, to 10 hours, again, whatever. Those are regular amounts, basically, so it'll be half that, of course, for, like, 2 times, basically. Surely. So, yes. Yes, yes. Buying one thing supplies would probably just be like 1-2 hours to like 2-3 hours basically for like a biker, and then maybe a few separate hours for like a nightclub altogether for organic produce or something, something basically. Basically. Yes. I meant to do missions, my bad. Spurring has been a bitch. Actually, should have peek at the adversary modes of course. But yes. But yeah, for Lamar's day 1 contact missions, he has ballas to the wall. I think it's like its very first one or something basically. It's rank 5, so it doesn't pay the most, so some like gimmicks involved with like the rank system with the contact missions basically. And also, yeah, no day 1 contact missions also got like a permanent boost or anything, so keep that in mind. It's just going to be your order payouts for the day 1 contact missions, basically. So the 2 times for, like, this would be the same 2 times it's had since probably like 2015 or something. So I know early on I did boost the payouts and whatnot, of course. Napping is for rank 20, which is a good bit more rank-wise compared to rank 5 at least. I kind of forget if this one is all that great or not for my video I did and stuff, but still. Community outreach, so lowrider mission, which again, lowrider missions might have got a permanent boost of some kind. I'm not too sure. So it could pay out more than what it shows in like my video for 2 times. Even for my part 1, this would have been, I believe. Desperate Times Call 4, I believe, was one of the later couples. I think this might be my part 2. My video guide thing. That's 2 times. Yeah, okay, that was the next one. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't skip one. Yes. Or if I said 2 times, I meant like part 2 for my video thing, maybe. Yeah, so lowrider 1 here, so probably would be one of the better paying ones. Assuming they did permanent boost on lowrider missions. I believe they did, though. Believe it. they ended up doing that from do something. I do think so, dude. I do think so. Yeah, funeral parties, yeah, another one of those, basically. Oh, and also. Yeah, all of Mars Day 1 missions are soloable, for sure. The first 3 I'm seeing here are all 4-player ones for lowrider ones, but there are some 2-player as well, I believe. And yes. Freedom Party might also be one of the more interesting ones as well, because at least part of the mission actually allows you to use your weaponized vehicles and stuff as well to make it a little easier, at least. So I actually might suggest this one for lowrider ones, one of the easier ones, and at least part of the mission allows you some weaponized vehicle access, I believe, like the beginning part, basically, at least for sure it does, for sure it does. For when you need to steal the, like, Romero hearses, basically. Alright, going down to GOH is another one of day 1 missions. And this one's rank 20. So he's pay better than the rank 5, surely. This one I remember I recommend. This one I do actually remember I recommend a weaponized Tampa, I believe, since it's a moving target or something, I believe. Yes. This one is a moving target, so yes. I would weaponize. Or not, I would recommend the weaponized Tampa. I mean. Okay, for the last goddamn fucking time, hopefully I do recommend weaponized Tampa since it is a moving target for sure. And weaponized Tampa is really good for that. So actually, that one I would recommend pretty highly for day 1 at least. For non-lowrider, basically. Okay, it's a G thing. It's 1 to 2-player lowrider missions, so it's more doable than having that 4 players at least. Especially if you're playing with randoms, where randoms bound to mess up somehow. I believe this one's also one of the rare ones for a lowrider. Oh my fucking god, why are you being like this stupid hurt, man? God.
Alright, stop tripping, Oos. Talk to you later, Uso. Be safe.
But yes. Yes, but yes, oh my fucking god, though, you stupid earn. It took me like a minute there, I think. God damn. Yeah, this one, aside for the funeral party thing, is the only ever one that really allows you personal vehicle use for the, like, weaponized vehicles anyways. If I remember right. And this one, you can actually do it for the whole entire mission, I believe, and not just part of the mission on funeral party. So this one is actually pretty good. Pretty good. Might even be the best one to grind, basically. Nowadays, with a probable boost on the lowrider missions, probably is actually the best mission to grind for a lowrider and like Lamar missions in general, basically. Basically. SMC RIP seems to be next one on this list, basically. Which is back to another day one Lamar mission, basically. And this one's ranked 25, which I think is the highest one so far. I forget if they only go to 25 or 35, but I think it's one of those two numbers for rank, basically for day one Lamar missions, basically. Yeah, this one, this one. You just have to just have to defeat like a bunch of enemies, basically. So you can literally use like a rocket vehicle, like a vehicle with missiles, basically. I mean. Now you have to actually make sure you go close enough to the target still, or I think it fails the mission though. Yeah, this mission's kind of infamous, I think, for like having a fail where like if you don't go close enough to the targets, it will actually fail the mission. If you do that though, so just be aware of that, basically though. Alright, and then Lowrider Envy is another two-player, like, Lamar mission, like, Lowrider mission, basically. So this one will be one of the more doable ones, just because it's 2 players, not 4 players, for the Lowrider ones particularly, at least. Which can make it one of the more ideal ones to do, especially when there's probably permanent boost on the Lowrider missions for one of the quality of life improvements that they've been doing lately, or something like the last couple, a few updates, so.
Dude, I just started walking and I didn't stop until I reached Pillbox Hill. It was amazing, man. I met a dwarf.
Alright, no. Okay, max rank is rank 30 for the day 1 missions. My bad. Because no smoking is the one that's the highest rank, I believe, for the day 1 contact missions for Lamar. So if you're not playing a lowrider mission, this is actually the best option to do, basically, for the rank. This one I used Armored Crewman, I believe, on this one, so this one has a lot of enemies that you'll probably want to be protected from, and like Armored Crewman or something, basically. Yes, yes, yes. Hopefully just one more fuck-ass time. Fucking. fucking. Yeah, you're not playing on a lowrider mission for Lamar. This is the best one to play, basically. And yeah, I did do the armored crewman, I remember, I believe, when I did it as part of a video or something. So that's pretty much what I recommend. If you don't just like blast them all with like a rail gun or something, with like the ammo box trick or something. Which wasn't even a thing when I did that video, to be fair, but still. So kind of one of the better ones to do, basically, if you're not doing the lowrider mission, basically. Alright, peace offerings, it's that last of the 4-player ones, I think 4 or 2-player. I think just the 4th one finally, or 4-player. Peace offerings is the final one, so... so. Being the last one, it is a slight, there is a slight possibility it could pay out more being the final of the missions, but I assume they all pay out the same like payout methods and stuff, so really there's no too much reason to do it over ones that are 2-player feel. And even then, just do an easier 4-player one, you're probably bound to have an easier time. Might be one of the worst ones to do, just with the crazy player requirement and stuff to do, basically. Might be one of the harder ones to do with the 4-player requirement, where one to grind for the 2 times pretty efficiently, basically. And then point and shoot. And then yes, point and shoot. 2-player mission there for a lowrider. So again, being a lowrider mission might pay out in the best of any Lamar mission. Nowadays, if I could print boost, probably on the lowrider missions, but still. Yeah, probably one of the better ones to play. Definitely one of the better ones to play. I would say. Okay. Yes. Sandra Seal, whatever.
Hello?
Yeah, this one kind of sounds like that one, the going down GOH or whatever, but maybe without a moving target, and you just take it from a gas station or something. So you won't really need the weaponized tamper for that one, it seems. It's going off the little bit of the description I could see, of course. But yes. So rank 16 is not the worst for rank requirement for like kind of going into the payout, I guess, for the mission, but still. There's better ones for higher rank and whatnot to do, basically. Probably another one where you'll probably want like armored crewman, like no smoking, or maybe someone will be careful with, or maybe someone will be careful like the rail gun or something. And use like the ammo box trick or something if you're using a rail gun, of course, so you don't spend much on the ammo, basically. Yeah, short trip's already pretty much mentioned. Fire it up. That's the second one, I'm pretty sure. C capital, okay. Yeah, this is the first one actually. Actually. So this is kind of easiest one. Kind of. This one, yes. This one you do, yes, have the technical that you can use for a mounted weapon. So you can use the mounted weapon, so you don't have to like use your limited Franco Lamar like weapons as much at least. At least, which makes it easier, I would say. Maybe even kind of easier than the first mission for that reason. And then OG Kush. Yeah, that's the hardest of the pretty short trips, so probably not one I would suggest doing for sure. Probably the worst mission you could do of any 2 times mission right now, I'm guessing. Slow and Low is another one of those 2-player lowrider mission, like Lamar missions. Lowrider ones, of course. So. Assuming lowrider missions again got a permanent boost of some kind, which I believe they did at some point for one of the quality of life updates they did in one of the latest updates for like the last year or so. I believe it should be one of the better paying out ones. This one's infamous though for the police stuff though. This one though is, yes, kind of infamous for the police though. Yeah, just don't you have to like avoid a bunch of police and stuff, which gets kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Like the RNG and the police chase, like avoiding thing, is just so random and stuff, unfortunately, dude. It's just kind of pretty annoying to do, I feel. And then Ticket to Elysium opens up at rank 18, apparently. This one might be another moving one like the other one from a bunch of missions ago, basically. I'm not 100%. That's the vibes, that's the vibes about Metal Gears. It is probably going to be another moving one, so probably want the weaponized tamp on that one. Probably going to want the weaponized tamp on that one, which is pretty much the best vehicle, I would say, for taking out moving targets without destroying a vehicle, of course. But again, there's ones in 20s and 30s for rank. Opens that rank for better payouts for day 1 contact missions, so there's better options, but still. And of course, all the lowrider ones probably pay out better nowadays. Not nowadays. And that was probably it, right? Yes. That was finding all the Lamar missions. Both the regular, traditional day 1 ones he has, and the lowrider ones, of course. Geesh, 2 hours and 11 minutes. Seriously? What a joke. Yeah, sorry about that shit. My stupid hernia's a bitch and shit. But still, I tried doing what I could to give some good advice, of course, for all the Lamar missions. I know his regular ones at least could be put in a playlist. I don't think his lowrider ones can be put in a playlist, though, if I remember right. No, yeah. Yes, hold on. Playlist create. Yeah, for this one yeah, you can't really do it for missions. Early on in the game, since contact missions were the way to make money in the game, they actually nerfed the contact missions early on and stuff by not letting you like put them in the put them in playlists directly for the missions section. So to do that, you have to do recently played jobs basically instead. So that said, huh. Apparently these show up again. Apparently cool. But right. Kind of, yeah, actually, but still. But yeah, you have to go recently played jobs after you play a contact mission, and then you can actually add it to the playlist, basically. Since getting early on in the game, they nerfed the mission, since that was basically the way to make money back in 2013, 14, especially. Like in the early days, obviously, so obviously, in natural Rockstar fashion, they nerfed it, of course. Yeah, I think that was all the contact missions, obviously. Yeah, I think now would probably be a good time to go over the weekly challenge. I guess. Weekly challenge apparently is complete 3 jobs from smoke on the water. Okay. So doing 3 of the like 2 to 4 times on the smoke on the water, or not plus or not plus or plus, preferably not plus for me, of course. Fucking yeah. Doing 3 of those gets you the weekly challenge. Which that's for my 210-ish thousand, I believe, to like 420,000 or something, ironically. Whether it be 2 or 4 times, of course. And they also say the legal work does count as well, it looks like, for that. So it can include legal work, or obviously, preferably for the laundering operations, since they pay more, obviously. Like, way more, obviously. And yeah, it just gets you your usual 100k, no clothing item, by the way, by the way.
I know a super chill place on Haywick Ave. Oh yeah, I know the guy there. I get the special treatment, you know. Well, I'm like crazy busy with all these meetings with venture capitalists these days.
Okay. Now the last dedicated like 2 times
Tell
for
you what,
this
let me think about it and get
particular
back to you, eh?
event is going to be the featured series. It looks like. Looks like. So that will be into all the adversary mode stuff, basically. Basically. But yeah, they don't vault arena with stuff, I'm pretty sure. So nothing there. Yeah, target stall is still vaulted, of course, like usual. Sadly. Yes, stun, transform, I think the party only to your you know, Cowbreaker races as expected. Those are not being obviously as I expected right now. You know, open wheel available right now either. I think those are doing see that really tend to happen there. I think anyways. Yeah, car crash full auto and then like certain like seasonal deathmatch things I don't think are obviously in, of course. Yeah, they don't vault things for capture unless I'm pretty sure they don't. Kindle, I don't think they do either. Survivals, yeah, obviously it's not gonna be any crazy survival stuff or anything. Brought back, it seems, either. Usually reserved for like holidays and stuff, of course. Yeah, missions, there were ones like early on in the game, like 7th gen and stuff, but those might have been like straight up deleted and not like vaulted even. They don't really vault things here, really. Yeah, versus, nothing there, and then, yeah, parachuting, not really. Not really. So yeah, Vader series is kind of interesting, I guess, with the limitations to it, I guess. So for Hunting Pack, get Lamar, I think, again, there was free maps initially, I think, but you only get 1 and 2, sadly.
Ufa, stop being a little bitch.
But yes. Again, Hunting Pack at Lamar, you only get the first 2 maps, you don't get the bird map. I think there was a bird map when they first released the mode back a couple-ish months ago when they released the mode initially. They had free maps, I'm pretty sure. Back in the last update, of course. Yeah, cool to see this back already, a couple months out, I guess. But yes. Perfect opportunity to bring the Hunting Pack at Lamar mode back, of course. With the fact that they have to smoke on the water with this update, of course, since 2 times right now, of course. Now, of course, it would have been great if it just brought back all 3 maps, and might as well just bring back the last map, since there's only 3 of them, but whatever. I guess. And then, Hunting Pack Remix Free 4, apparently. So yeah, Remix only gets the 3rd and 4th maps. Which is the one with the flatbed. Or mixer, whatever. Yeah, no, it's not the flatbed, I think actually it's the mixer. Actually, it's something. Something. Might even be the rubble, I'm not sure. This one's like the Yuga Classic or something. And you have like the sports cars, it kind of looks like there, and then supercars or something. And then you have Hunting Pack. Hunting Pack 4 and 7. The traditional ones, of course. This one seems to feature the stockade and like sport car or whatever. And then this one has a flatbed, it looks like. Okay. Possibly sport cars as well. Alright, so Hunting Pack. Yes, Hunting Pack. It's kind of like the VIP work Ascent or something, I believe. Except it came before, I believe, so it kind of takes from that, actually, as a matter of fact, I think. Though I could be wrong, actually. I wouldn't remember when Hunting Pack released. I think it was one of the original ones, so I thought, or I was certain, so could be wrong. Whatever. Or not Ascent, it's Velocity, actually. Maybe I'm thinking of something else with Ascent, but whatever. But yeah, Velocity. Yes, where you have to enter rocket vortex, stay at top speed until time runs out to avoid detonation. Except it's not off a time limit, it's off of like if other vehicles stop you basically for like enough time. So it kind of does still play into time limit, but it's like a vehicle to stop you. I don't know, it is basically the same thing, but it's in the form of an adversary mode, like a player versus player mode, instead of like VIP work, basically. So it's pretty much exactly like that, but yeah, it's a competitive adversary mode instead of like just a VIP work. For a vehicular one, of course. That's how it plays out, basically. So, depending on the situation, I feel it is a pretty quick pace adversary mode, if it would depend on the situation. Honestly, running back might even be like a more better adversary mode, basically. For the amount of time it will last, basically, if you're trying to make some decent money, is what I mean. Is what I mean if you're trying to make decent money, essentially. But yeah, running back is like the football style mode, and it's just a basic running back coming back, not the remix one coming back, apparently. But yes. Yeah, I think basic running back has exactly 3 maps, just like Hunty Pack LMR does. Yeah, this one they brought back the first and the third map, whereas the other one they brought back the first and the second map, basically. The other two do have exactly 7 maps, which is the usual, basically, amount, I believe. Except Remix is just 3 and 4, and then Hunty Pack Basic is 4 and 7, basically. Basically. And then, of course, the only adversary mode to keep permanently is the Sumo Remix. That's still there, of course. Yes, of course. Yeah, traditional Cockstar fashion, though. Sumo Remix 1 to 7 is the only, like, permanent node nowadays. It seems. Alright, but yeah, Honey Pack LMR 1 is Chamberlain Hills. Honey Pack LMR 2 is Rockford Hills. Honey Pack Remix 3 is Redwood Lights Track. Honey Pack Remix 4 is Pacific Ocean. Honey Pack 4 is Tatavian Mountains. Oh yeah, and Honey Pack Remix 4. Yeah, Shirley Stunt Track, yeah. So it's happens to be Pacific Ocean. Yeah, Honey Pack 4, of course, Tatavian Mountains. Honey Pack 7 is Richmond, Glen, whatever. Run Back 1 is Ratchet Canyon. And then Run Back 3 is North Chumash, basically. So yes. Seems they brought back 8 maps, basically, within like 4 different modes for Honey Pack LMR, Honey Pack Remix, Honey Pack Running Back. Really 2 modes, I guess, if we count like all Honey Packs as 1 somehow. So adversary modes, they brought back a good bit more than they usually do, so that's pretty cool. That's definitely pretty cool, especially if you still need tier 4 of adversary mode. Especially if you do still need tier 4 of adversary mode. Assuming each one counts as a separate instance, of course, for Get Lamar, Remix, regular Hunting Pack, and then Running Back. That's maybe 4 different ones you can maybe get if you don't have them quite yet for tier 4, possibly. Yeah, adversary modes in general, though, I think kind of pay out, based on the amount of time, how long it lasts, of course, being basically the same thing. Like, the amount of time, how the game plays out basically kind of plays into the amount of time, I think I'm more so than amount of players, and like if your team wins and stuff or not, that kind of stuff plays out into payouts and stuff. No matter what, I would say you would probably make no more than a couple $100,000 an hour. I would say no more than a couple $100,000 an hour for that stuff, really though, really though. All of it's 4 to 8 players, apparently, if you're apparently. So it doesn't have the like greatest player counts for any of that stuff, but still. Adversary modes are traditionally modes of fun rather than modes of gaining like money, payouts, and stuff. So not really surprised there, of course. Again, I think running back kind of has potential to last a little longer than the 100-pack modes, but I could be wrong. But I could be wrong though. They both kind of go pretty quick. I feel. I feel. Yeah, I feel all the 100 packs and the running back all kind of play out pretty quick though. So hard to say which one will last longer, but again, no more than a couple $100,000 an hour, I would say, for any adversary mode, really. And again, over in Legion Squared is the featured series where there's a few different adversary modes, basically. God damn. Uh,
Hey, man! Hey,
fuck,
what's
fuck
going
this
on,
stupid
brother?
fuck ass earning, bro. Come on, man. Fuck, I was looking, make sure, like, everything's cover size for like, discounts at this point. Damn, man. Now I'm starting over then.
Hey, Terry. Gotta start getting me some gigs from some nigga name.
I think there's one property on discount. It looks like basically it seems. Like one property type, basically. Bunch of vehicle discounts, gun van stuff. Stuff like the salvage yard, the HSW town trial stash house I want to do as well. Now we're covered on like the events priority pile actually as well, actually. Which is the last money opportunity, technically speaking, for the event, basically. Basically. They don't usually mention it's kind of just changed on its kind of just changed on its own, basically. But it's still, or something. And great dog is on park for some reason. Wait, Project Breakaway file instead of being 150k, 300k, basically. So cool. Also worth mentioning, Project Breakaway does tend to be one of the better ones to grind, along with fine art, so pretty good one if it has a priority file. Those two at the bottom are pretty straightforward options, basically.
Sonny, what's cracking?
Okay, on to here, so I can show the vehicles for the week. Even if they're not claimable, and to go over what the robberies are and all that kind of stuff, basically.
Everything good?
Okay, so starting off with the low end vehicle here, or whatever, like low range vehicle, whatever. My box number FF from Los Santos some special DLC that's summer 2020. DLC with almost no drip feed at all, basically, just like maybe 1 week, basically, or something. Something. Has a max sell value of $347,000. Or hold on. Before that. Going on GTA series videos community post for some more information on that, actually. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted a little bit with something, maybe. Alright. Ready to get to it, though. Oh, fuck though. Come on. Okay, but yes. Low range vehicle, whatever. Again, my box number FF was sent some special DLC. That's summer 2020 DLC if like hey only like 1 week of drip feed at like most or two or something. Apparently features into Dug and Robbery. Don't know what the vanity plates for any of these will be, but about a way. Max sell value $347,000 and salvage value $277,600. And onto the Overfought Tyrant. Fucking was that 7 Century Super Auto like that early 2018 DLC? I fucking forget. Whatever though. Yeah, mid-range vehicle, whatever. Part of the Gangbanger robbery apparently for this one. This one. With $395,000 max sell value and then $316,000 salvage value. Okay. And then last but not least, I also have Virtue for the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. Yeah, and that was a My Tech vehicle, that update. No Boris glass on that one, no SOTW, I believe. Yeah, that one's the top range vehicle, basically. And it's part of the podium robbery, the casino one, of course. With a max sell value of $396,000. And then a salvage value of $316,800, basically. Again, a max sell value of $396,000, salvage value $16,800. So cool. So that's it there, basically.
Yo, we good. We good, right? Hey.
But yeah, the one property discount, since I would have to go to like a biker clubhouse to show it off, which I don't really care to do that. As you would probably expect with the current event, it's a wheat farm, basically. Or not a wheat farm, but any wheat farm will do, basically, if we're 30% off, or is it 35% off, or whatever. Alright, it's 30% off, I was about to say. 35% is that boost you get for buying the smoke on the water, though. Right. And that's why I had both numbers in my head, though. But yeah, there's 30% off of wheat farms. Don't know if it really says you can get the 30% off, though, on the, like... What's it called? What's it called? Yeah, I don't know if it suggests you can get the discount on like the upgrades, like the staff equipment security though. I don't know if it says that on there at all. It doesn't necessarily suggest it, I feel, but yeah. Maybe you can, maybe you cannot. Not too sure. Honestly. But yes. So yeah, that's the property discount. Makes sense, of course, with the event after all. Interop's not going to continue smoking water on discount. Obviously, not this soon, surely. So it makes sense to do the next closest thing, basically. My bad. Yeah, I mean, I did I did not mean to do the point interesting, of course. Dr. Dre Tard. Yeah, Dr. fucking Retard has arrived at Record A Studios, so. Yeah. Still mad the game will let me, like, flip them off or something, though. I'm still not gonna No. No. Yeah, not gonna lie though. Kinda mad the game won't let me flip him off or something. That's why he's Dr. Retard. But no. Kinda kidding, you know. Guess they don't let you flip him off because he's a celebrity or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's kind of funny though, but yeah, they actually went off the way to do that shit. Actually though. Okay though. Vehicle discounts. Any on Arena War? I'm not thinking that's likely, but just in case, I'll check, of course. Yeah, no, it does not seem like there's a Arena War discount. Yeah, no, there's not any Benny's ones this time. Last event was crazy for Benny's, but I'm not sure there's a lot of Benny for it then, especially because of that. Yeah, no, definitely do not think so. I'm still looking though. Yeah, no. Those names definitely I do not recall on Benny's. There is at least one plane, but I don't believe it's the latest though. Yeah, no, it looks like nothing on elitist either, so starting with a legendary Motorsport on the site. So none within the last couple updates, not surprising. The latest one, the 1.4. Not that either, though. Okay, so it starts the Obey 8-up Drafter, it looks like, and the Deviant, okay. For the Daxing Resort, and then the Arena War DLC, okay. Two-door here, cool. So, no lock on Jammers, I believe this was never bolted and brought back or anything then. So the thing with this vehicle, I remember this one being made for free, I believe. It's like a social clip promotion one time, if I remember right. I forget when, but it did happen at one point, I'm pretty sure. So anything that's not free is kind of a ripoff for that reason. However, though, obviously I'll swing them over to discounts regardless. So from $718,000 over to $430,800. I do not believe this vehicle has like a... I don't think this one has a trade price, I don't think so. However, Daxing Resort, who knows if it is how to use it for Daxing Ice. I know they use some older vehicles for Daxing Ice and they therefore keep them the trade price, but I'm not sure if they even Drafter is necessarily one of them. I wouldn't think so though. So I'm thinking just one simple price of $18,000, which is $430,800. 18, 70, 18 and 69. Like what, 87-ish? Like 87,200? 287,200 maybe? Maybe might be the discount there. For the 40% off, by the way, each vehicle is 40% off, by the way. I will say right now it's 40% for each vehicle. Only different, like, discount percent-wise, I believe this one is the one recovered being the wheat farm. Even that gunman one's up at 40% this time, I believe. So everything from this point on, I believe, is 40% off, just to be clear, if I don't mention it again. But yeah, under $500,000 for this sports car. And yeah, there's kind of a reason they were doing it for a social club promotion, if I'm remembering right, and that's because it's probably not a good performing vehicle. They don't really do that kind of stuff for like a good vehicle most times, I feel. At least for like a social club promotion of all things. But yes. So apparently just sports cars in the E tier going off of roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet. It might be the last time I mentioned roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet, so just knowing performance from that and is therefore pretty reliable and should be correct. E tier, it's apparently E tier. But yes, okay. Yeah, to continue, it's in the E tier. And it gets a 39th place, apparently, for lap time, as well as sending 4th place for top speed. -6, I think, up to with HSW, which definitely does beat it. I think all 6 beat it in both metrics, I'm pretty sure, so that would be 33rd, and then, like, 68, basically, at best. And so people know there's a grand total of 117 sports cars as of this update appearing in this game. So yeah, that top speed is below average for the class regardless of how you slice it, looks like. But obviously the lap time is very much above average at least, but only gets into the 30s at best, which is quite a ways down from top 10, so yeah. Yeah, it's more of a customization, personal preference kind of vehicle here instead of it being for performance. Alright, so next one is the Shyster Deviant for the Ring War DLC muscle car. Yeah, it's a lock on January. They might have just brought it back this updated, just released in the last month even found 12,000 for 7,200. Arena War trade prices were pretty much reserved for the ones obviously for the arena game mode, so I'm pretty sure this is the only price it has, obviously. obviously. It's 40% off, yes. 200. $4,800, I believe that would be obviously on the sale here. Again, I believe that's just this update now has a lock-on chamber available to it as well, apparently. If you take it over to agency, or if you pay for plus, you can use that property if you pay for the subscription as well for some reason. I just want to check on my Google Chrome for the patch notes, see if it was this update or last update. That did this one here. Okay, yeah, was this update I had the Deviant apparently back to the website? Thought so. So literally just now can be bought again with no less money, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, now to go into performance of it for the muscle car class, going on for 152's vehicle spreadsheet. Looks like it's at the very top of the cheat here for the muscle car class, which gives it 46th place for lap time as well as 62nd place for top speed. And what's there now, like 5, I believe, as of the Tampa GT now for HSW, so that's like 57th then at best for top speed. Yeah, there's under 100 on the muscle cars, basically. Yeah, there's under 100 muscle cars, so it's obviously going to be below average on the top speed, no matter how you slice it. Yeah, 46 times 292. Yeah. With HSW into account, it is below average, I believe, on both metrics, it looks like, unfortunately. Fortunately. But if you take away 5 of 541, 82. I think it would barely squeeze in there. Out of 83 vehicles for 41st, it seems. Definitely. So it just barely gets to be above average on the lap time if you are on legacy platforms, PlayStation 4, as well as one PC legacy. So really, I'd mostly get this for customization, personal preference, or to collect out like lock-on chamber vehicles. Pretty much would be the main reasons to get it, I would say, for the Deviant. So both of those aren't really performance ones, it seems. Okay. Okay. Now onto the P-Fister Comet Safari. Yeah, did this one get added back for some reason? I might have saw in the batch notes for some reason. I don't know though if they ever removed this one though. Doesn't say the indicator for the lock-on chamber though. I do notice so. But yeah, the regular comment I noted, but yeah. I don't think this vehicle ever got removed, yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, either way, it does have weapon modifications to put this at the bottom. You can do it in the Avenger, MOC. They don't mention it though, but you can also do it in the Arena with the weaponized mechanic as well. Since I think it was released after, I don't think they really put it on there since it released after, obviously. But yeah, you can use the Arena weaponized mechanic to do that as well. I was just either the Avenger or the mechanic in the Arena, since the MOC is just doing the personal vehicle storage for it nowadays, instead of having a vehicle workshop though. But you can put some front mounted machine guns on it, basically give it this just bit of firepower, which is pretty cool. But yeah, 710,000, 426,000, that's 284? Yeah, like 284,000-ish in savings, I think, right there. Definitely. Pretty under 500k. I think each vehicle has been under 500k so far, actually. But it's weaponized, so you can use it for like a headhunter, probably kind of effectively. Yes, you could. could probably use it kind of effectively, I would say, for a headhunter, like a simple headhunter VIP work or something small like that, basically. At least bare minimum for amounts of machine guns, at least. So it can be an okay vehicle, maybe for grinding purposes and free mode, at least, which is better than at least just being usable for races, at least. Yeah, this one's in the sports class. This one is, yes, in the sports class, like the other comments, pretty sure. But yes. According to roughly 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, is at the bottom of the I tier. It is at the bottom of the I tier, apparently, for the sports class. Also does seem to give it the worst of any comment in the game, basically. For performance, on lap time at least. But yes. It is 85th place for lap time, as well as 68th place for top speed, apparently. So yeah, that's sadly game below average for lap time and top speed, apparently, regardless of platform. Basically. So yeah, it's not a performance vehicle at all. It's more for the front mounted machine guns, and like, if you collect all the different comments of the game, it's pretty cool for that, since comments are pretty nostalgic vehicle from the 3D universe of the game, of course. I think it's easily the best vehicle so far for a sale, definitely on this event that I've covered so far, so I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. For Doomsday Heist, yes. No trade price for that one. I'm pretty sure it only has the one price. By the way, I'm pretty sure that's only one price for it. Okay. Then there's apparently the Impante Nightshade apparently as well here. No executive ever criminals DLC or whatever. From $585,000 to $351,000. Definitely no trade price for this, surely. $234,000 savings, it looks like, for this one. This one. Muscle car. But yes. Yeah, Nightshade is apparently the H tier for the muscle car class, according to Review's vehicle spreadsheet. And that is a 56th place, as well as a 68th place, apparently, for lap time and top speed. Giving it at best like 51st, I think, for lap time, which all of them are better at lap time, because, yeah, I already said Tampa GT is like 20, but I believe for lap time. And that's the worst HSW one even for. So 51st at best, I believe, and then like 60 for basically. Yeah, no matter what platform you're on, it's not good performance at all, unfortunately. Below average for both metrics. So really. This one's more for customization, person preference, I would say, definitely. And it's worth noting, of course, you can muscle car wheelie in the game, so muscle cars can always wheelie, like the Greenwood, for example, from earlier, for like the podium vehicle. really any muscle car can do that. And then there's a couple of rare occasions where there's a non-muscle car that can also do like a muscle car wheelie, like a vehicle wheelie. It's not like a bike as well. But that circumstance is, of course, very, very, very rare, of course. Very, very rare, of course. Very, very. Yes, very rare, of course. That's the case. No doubt, no. Okay. Now, by the way, even though the Casco was before the Forgotten Games updates, and I said those ones had their vehicles in single player. The heist update was the one rare exception in the game before they stopped doing it altogether with the Executive Criminals DLC, or even possibly one before that, even. Yeah, the heist update had none of the vehicles go into single player, so the Casco, even though it appears like before Forgotten Games updates, which do like these 6 vehicles in like single player. This one's online only, by the way, so this is an online exclusive, just to be clear on this one. Contrary to the placement of it, it is an online exclusive since the heist update was exclusive for online. 680,000, 408,000, $272,000 savings, that looks like on this one. So this one, this is Casco for the Sports Classics class, I believe. If not, then it's some muscle car, one or two. Yes, 272,000 savings. Yes, indeed, you did. Yes. So this one's at the bottom. This one, yes, is at the bottom of F tier, basically. And it has 22nd place. Oh yeah, yes, it is, by the way, in fact, in the Sports Classics class, to confirm. Yes, from roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet, it is apparently at the bottom F tier for Sports Classics class, which gives it 22nd place for lap time as well as 8th place top speed, actually. Which would raise it up to like 20th and like 6th at best, I believe. But it's very much a pretty good Sports Classics vehicle for top speed, apparently, anyways. And it's released initially in 2015 and it's still holding up for top speed. That's pretty impressive, actually. I would say. So I think that makes it pretty worthwhile. I think that can make it pretty worthwhile, and it's only like not even 500K. You might as well buy it if you want it. After all. And yes, that's right. First one on this website that's on discount being single player as well, surely. And that is the Zentorno, apparently. Also, it's like it got bolted and got brought back with a lock-on jammer. That's why I think it has one. $725,000, $455,000. Looks like it's $290,000 off for that 40% discount. Okay. I'll look, make sure in the patch notes this was brought back to this update, not last update. I believe so. I believe so. Unless it never left and it was one of the ones they put a lock-on jammer on that was already on the website. It could have been that too, actually. Actually probably was that case, actually. But it wasn't this update, so it would have been Agents of Sabotage. I would say that would have done that. Would have been that. But yes. But it's in Torno, Supercar. Yeah, it is worth noting, yeah, you cannot shoot the back of it, pretty much. There's no window to shoot through in the back, so that's pretty cool. Not only that, no, it's a lock-on jammers, like last couple updates, so you can outright prevent missile lock-on and not get shot from like traditional bullets in the back. So you do have some pretty nice protections on this supercar, which is pretty cool. But yes. Now I will go over the performance, of course. Yes, and Torno, apparently. It is apparently for supercar class in the E tier, whatever, for 152's vehicle spreadsheet. In that case, it is 35th place, apparently, for the lap time, as well as 44th place for top speed. So no matter what, it looks to be like below average top speed. Lap time is also below average if you're on place 5 as well as Series X, such as PC and ES, so for -4. There's 64 actually would make 60 though. So even on those platforms it would be just barely below average, it looks like, actually, for the lap time. So it's not really a performance vehicle, it's more for the missile lock-on jammer, or if not that, then personal preference, like customization kind of stuff, like I usually say, basically. And yeah, it did get added livery support eventually, I think, with the Criminal Enterprises DLC, so it does have a livery support, even if it didn't have it initially in 2014, which is pretty cool, which is, of course, pretty cool. And I was did for the 2 doors for electric motor sport, apparently. Couple interesting ones in here, definitely, like lock-on jammers, front mount machine guns. And even in the case of the Casco, kind of performance as well, even. Alright, looks like just 1 for 4 door for Electric Motorsport for Dynasty Resort DLC, and that is... by the way, yeah. Since Torno was Hot Life update, I don't know if I said that, but yeah. That one's in single player as well for Avatar 1. For sure. But yes, yes, yes. Lampdati Novik apparently 608,000 for $164,800 apparently. 44 200 244. It looks like 244. 243 200 actually. 240,200 I think actually. Yeah, for the savings. But it's Damasceno Resorts unless they put in like the Damasceno Ice or something. I don't think that's a trade price, of course. Yes. Yeah, unless they put in the casino ice, I don't think that's a trade price. So that price being at like 243,000, like 200 or whatever should be the correct discount for the top. Like the only option that would be there. Novak might still be kind of good for SUV if I'm remembering right. If I'm wrong though, but I'll still go over that. Of course, Apparently, this one's not quite S tier anymore. It's top of A tier though for SUVs class according to SUV's vehicle spreadsheet. Giving it 8th place for lap time and 8th place as well apparently for top speed. Then yes, there's 4 HSWs at this point. They're all above for lap time at least, and surely top speed as well. So I put it for 4th and 4th then, basically. Or no, actually, one is below, actually. My bad. So it'd be 7th, no, 5th place for lap time. Though I think, yeah, it would be 4th for top speed, though. So it's in top 10s for both lap time and top speed for which 5 especially such as PC enhanced. Okay, yeah, it'd be like 5th place instead. But yeah, 5th place for adult lap time instead, I mean, and then yes, 4th place, of course, then for top speed, of course. With -4, of course, was quarters. It's pretty good SUV. Definitely one of the better performing ones on it. The Casco, I would say, for discount so far. Speaking of performance, there's another one. They have 2 discounts for motorcycles for the website here. Western Power Surge. This one's actually really good here. The 1,605,000 to 963,000 for the 40% off. Unlike a bunch of the other ones, this one actually has a pretty crazy price tag. 40% literally puts it to 6 digits, 7 digits, which is pretty good. Definitely no trade price on this one for sure. For sure. Yeah, 67,000 or no, 69,000. No, 68,000. Right. Yeah, I think it's 668,000 discount there, I believe. Pretty nice discount. Puts it to 6 digit. I think definitely makes a pretty nice discount. Probably take like 2 hours to get it normally. It definitely could probably get like 1 hour, I would say, on average. Or maybe even closer to like 2-3 hour, maybe even like 1-2 hour, or so maybe even count the customizations and stuff. But yes, yes, yes. For the motorcycles class, which actually would be in extra classes, I need to change like how on the spreadsheet or whatever. I was wondering where that was for a moment, but yes, yes. No tier since it is in extra classes apparently, so it is second place apparently for lap time as well as as well as 7th place top speed. Yes, yes indeed. So it's very good performance for both metrics, very much. Might also be the only electric motorcycle in the whole game, even. So that's pretty unique for it as well. It's a very good motorcycle to get on a discount. Definitely. Okay, it's her name. And yes, if I did not say it's in Los Santos Drug Wars, you will see. Yes. And then this one does have a trade price apparently. The Nagasaki Strider. This one's tied to Casino Heist, surely being tied to Casino Heist. DLC it released in basically. But yes. Looks like 670,000, 402,000 for like $268,000 discount. Apparently for to buy it now. Trade price 502,500 for 1,500. Looks like it's supposed to. Looks like a $201,000 discount there on the trade price. And yeah, you have to complete Domicino Heist finale as the leader with the vehicle selected. Yeah, you don't have to actually use this as a getaway vehicle, you just have to have it selected as it says exactly there, basically. Yes. You do only have to have it selected, don't actually have to use this getaway vehicle, since it's preferable use like a police car enhanced getaway vehicle, pretty sure. So that's good. And I believe this one's motorcycle class. I know it's like ETV looking, but it's not off-road, it's motorcycle, it's for sure. And yeah, tricycle ones don't usually do that good, so for sure it's not good performance, sadly. Again, being motorcycles, no tier, it is 30th place, and yes, in the motorcycle section where we are. Yes, 30th place. And then 47th place for the lap time top speed. Oh, and by the way, going back to the power surge, that would be number 1 without HSW for the lap time, by the way, so it's pretty good there. And also 6th place top speed, obviously. So power surge would be 1st and 6th, like 2nd and 7th, of course, without the HSW drag, which would actually make it number 1 on that last motorcycle. I forgot to completely mention it. But Yeah, this one, back to Strider though. Again, 30th place off time, 47th place top speed. At best, 29th, of course, and 46, since there's only the one HSW motorcycle in the game. And there is 56 to like 55, I guess, without that done. And then so yeah, it's not going to really get it anywhere for performance, regardless of what platform you're on. So, oh my god, I'm getting called for some reason over stupid leftovers or something. I swear. Sure. Like, I don't want to be up at all for some stupid ass leftovers. For real. Whatever, no. Answering that shit. I was told like a leftover pasta or some shit. I need to be getting called for that shit. It's not 6:30 yet, bitch ass. Yeah, below average for both metrics is easy. And yeah, nothing for open wheel for the special section, basically. Warsack has one thing at least. Apparently. Bruh. Jeez, yeah, I know we're eating fucking dinner, stupid. Just fucking voicemailing, just telling me we're gonna be eating dinner. Oh my god, bro. Like, fuck. Like, I obviously know that shit's stupid. And that's why I'll never work for some stupid bitches, bro. Fucking swear. Fucking I swear, man. Yeah, I think it's probably just still 22 Starling on this website this time. Yeah, because that one only shows that way because the free one that they were doing around Arena War DLC. That Fest Prize 2018. Along with the Buzzard, I believe, like that as well. But those aren't actually on discount, they just kind of look like that because I owned them before that happened or something. Yeah, sorry. I went like way up there because it's stupid ass hurting and shit. Fuck. Yes. I know this one does have a true price, definitely 2,750,000 to 1,650,000. Yeah, $1.1 million savings right there, basically. Yeah, $1.1 million savings on the trade price. As the Yeah, it has like a rocket boost on it. It has this little like propeller thing on there, so obviously you can't justify with that. So yes, obviously you cannot justify with that. So that's pretty cool, pretty cool. And then boost keep. Oh wait, well that's what I was saying, right? I didn't say weaponize it. That thing has machine guns and missiles. Of course, machine guns are just traditional machine guns on this, I believe. But yeah, makes sense. And they are on both wings, so it's not centered, which kind of does suck a bit for precision, I guess, since the reticle is not going to be exactly 1-to-1 to where it's actually going to shoot, I believe, in that case. Yeah, with all the maneuverability it has with the boost, it's actually pretty good with the machine guns if you can master them, though. Pretty sure. Like, you can actually Yes, you can actually cockpit snipe or something with them, I believe, if you actually are good enough with it, with the precision you can get with that boost, which is pretty cool. So it actually does have some pretty good non-explosive machine guns for that reason, I guess, And then, yeah. Yeah, it has missiles to its standard tracking, home missiles, of course, like pretty much every plane in the game. So, pretty good aircraft actually here on the discount for $1.1 million, 40% discount. I forget if it has bombs to it though. I don't necessarily think it does, but it actually might have bombs to it though. Low key, actually, it very much probably does have bombs to it actually as well. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, that was the last one for the website already. Ready. Don't think there's a boat on discount. Don't think so. Check back on that news wire, make sure, of course, accordance. Yeah, no. And obviously there's not cycle on discount, so someone's interested for the last of it. Last of it. Alright, none for featured. I see. How many vehicles are left? I think there's 4 vehicle discounts left, it looks like. Okay. Or the 40% vehicle discounts, of course. Looks like the first one on this website is going to be the Dinka RT3000. Okay. On a trade price, it has $1,286,250. It costs $771,050. It does have a bot now price, and yeah, it's tied to the Ellis Carbon reputation. It was in the original, like, Los Santos Jr.'s DLC, so. Trade price is tied to reaching rank 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, or 75. One of those 15 amounts, I believe, of the Ellis Carbon reputation system. Reaching one of those gets you the trade price. Which, yeah, on trade price you get over 500, 14,500, I think it might be actually on the savings there, exactly. It's a tuner subclass vehicle, which means you can use it for street races, pursuit races, robbery contracts. So that's pretty cool. You can use it for robbery contracts, which can actually make you some pretty decent money. However, there's better vehicles I think to use, like the Chester RR, which is #1 top speed. I think that you can actually use in the robbery contracts because Apparently can't use the newer ones, I believe, in Rob contracts from what I've heard anyways. I'm not 100% on that though. The RT3000, I sadly don't remember hearing this one's actually very good on performance for a sport tuner, even for tuner subclass races, so probably not one you want to use for the like street pursuit races. You probably just want to use it for the Robin contracts for the most part, sadly, from what I've heard. But for some reason, the tuner subclass isn't really on the like spreadsheet, so I can't really go over that all that effectively. I feel in a short manner of time, really. Oh, and yeah. By the way, think of the Starling. Because it can control the boost, it's kind of more like a helicopter to a plane, I feel, in certain cases, for grinding purposes at least. Yeah, Starling's a really good grinding plane, just to be clear, for some other ones, I feel, I would say. Yeah, going back to lap times, top speeds, and race tiers for the spreadsheet, so I can go over the sports car performance for the RT3000. Not that's good anyways, there, but not that any tuner, I believe, really is for the tuners of class. For the mean sports class, particularly. But just for those curious, I guess. I think at RT3000... is apparently in the I tier. Actually, even in the middle of the I tier. Has an 82nd place lap time as well as a 66th place top speed. And again, it's how I saw like 117 vehicles. So it's like 76 at best. Yeah, over -6. As well as 60th at best. And yeah. There's 117, that's to be not the newer versions. Even if you take away 6, it's about 111. It's nothing, basically. So it's really just a vehicle, I would say, for the Robin contracts for the most part, for like some actual practical usage, or of course for personal preference customization reasons from there. And that's the only one looks like for 2-door. Okay. There is apparently this terminus apparently for 4-door for the off-road class, basically. Fuck though. Sorry. This hernia's being a bitch though. God damn it. This one's from $1,877,500. I don't think it has a trade price, by the way, but a better one too. I think the police one does, but not this one. Yes. To $1,126,500. I see. $761,000, I believe. Yes, 1,000 savings, I think. It's got a money tax, so the pricing, I feel, makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this one does have armor plating for sure. Don't think it's electric though, so again, it should be pretty much probably around that same armor plating as the Greenwood, where it's not going to be the best for my tech, but pretty good still, especially combined with the lock on jammer. I don't believe it has the bullet resistant glass. I don't think it does, but I might be wrong there. Definitely does on the front mount machine guns. It may have the slip line stuff, and it is pretty feature rich, I believe, actually. So I know it definitely has, like, for sure everything but the, like, bullet resistant glass and the front mount machine guns. It might actually have the glass at least. It just doesn't have this for sure. And yeah, missile lock on general remote control unit. It's actually pretty quick for an off-road vehicle, so I would maybe be able to advise the remote control unit if it was like electric or something. I don't think it is, so I would just suggest the missile lock on jammer anyways, just because you can't really get as much advantage off the remote control unit. I believe on this particular vehicle. But technically it could work for either of them for sure. For sure. But yes, off-road class though. Yeah, Terminus apparently is apparently at the bottom of the A tier, giving it a 5th place lap time and 5th place top speed as well. Which will be third and third, of course, without the 2 HSWs, basically. And if I didn't say it's a bottom A tier, but yes, I think it did. 5th and 5th or third and third, basically. Top 5 or top 3 is both very good placements for a Terminus. It's a very usable off-road vehicle for racing. And it's even a money tech, so it's very good for free mode as well. Alright, I was sitting there, so off-road has always won, it seems. Or actually, this has the last two, actually. The Damasceno Highs, the Maxwell Vagrant, whatever. I think this one does have a trade price. I believe it is usable in the Damasceno Highs. I think that's a getaway vehicle, so I'm willing to bet it's like 2 million if you don't have that. Yeah, 1,666,500. $663,800 I think on the savings here on this one, 40% off. I think. Or something like that anyways. It's something like that anyways. Should be another pretty good off-road vehicle, I believe, on this one. In fact, it's actually right above the Vagrant, so... Or no, I meant the Terminus, of course. It's right above the Terminus, so... It's in the middle of the A tier instead of the bottom A tier, which gets it 4th place on the lap time. As well as 3rd place, apparently, on top speed. It's actually 2nd best in without HSW, and it's number 1, actually, for top speed if you don't have an HSW platform, or PlayStation 4 Xbox One PC Legacy platforms. It's actually technically the best top speed on those platforms. For the off-road class in particular, of course. So it's a very good vehicle to have on a discount, definitely. And then the last vehicle on discount apparently is the trophy truck, rapid trophy truck. Not even a bad off-road on this one either, actually. 550,000, 330,000, it's minus 220,000, of course, on 100% off discount. Pretty cheap off-road vehicle. It's also still kind of pretty good. You have to start off with either Rapid Racing or Western Motorcycle. However, you can turn off delivery, I believe, like take it off entirely if you go to a mod shop. Pretty sure that's an option on that. That's how the stunt ones work for some reason. That you cannot buy them like stock without delivery, basically. Then for this final off-road vehicle, it is worse than the other two, I will say that. It's apparently in the middle of the D tier, according to one of the vehicle spreadsheet. Which is apparently enough for 12th place for lap time, and 17th place for top speed. For raceable off-road vehicles, there's actually 48 of them, and then there's also 16 non-raceable. Which puts 64 off-road, I believe, just like supercar 64, I believe. Just with a lot of non-raceable options as well as raceable. Yeah, without 2 HSWs, it would actually be 10th place actually for a lap time, which is actually pretty decent. And then 15th place for top speed instead, which is also pretty good. Not that its current placements are all that bad, even without, with the HSW to count, still. Just becomes that much better to be within top 10, though, if you don't have the 2 HSW options, though. If you're on a legacy platform, like PS4, that's one PC Legacy, or of course, race host can turn off HSW or something for certain races, or even a creator can just turn off outright, I think, as well, technically speaking. And yeah, that should be it. Yeah, that's it for vehicle discounts. All there is gun van discounts or discounts remaining. That would be like basically 2 weapon discounts, most likely. Yeah. 1 for general players, 1 you have to have +4. Besides for that, I still want to do the stash house and HSW time trial, basically. If I have enough time for that shit, even with the stupid hernia being a bitch all day anymore, any fucking more. Fuck though. Fuck God though. Right, so this to do, hernia probably distracting me or some shit. I get a feeling I was not gonna crash or anything, so good. Alright, it's in St. Shores, or I forgot if it was still on, but I knew it was in the desert or something before. But I don't think I found a gun van today. I don't think. Could be wrong, I wasn't thinking of it too much because it's staring or some shit. Whatever. Oh, there's that text message kicking in. Cool. Up there somehow, or like what? Entrance. Alright, no, it's over here. Okay.
I can't even take a full hour.
I had a feeling it was going to be above.
Oh, yeah.
It's usually like on ground level, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to use my Strickler, pretty cool weapon. And there's no new weapon this update apparently, so it's still going to be the latest weapon of the game, basically. For the whole Money Runs DLC, apparently.
We got a man down! Watch shit! We got a leader!
Okay. What's going to make a con ammo, but I can't figure out how much it was to use there, and I don't really care to calculate it, so whatever. Alright, sticky notes over here. Okay, cool. 123.45. Okay. Pretty easy combo, I would say. Easy with the analog stick, if you just have to go anywhere, of course. Wow, I got that run analog. It seemed no way. Couple off that one though. I see what I get when I get out of here and leave the area and shit. Go. Alright, counterfeit cash has a 35% boost for the update at least, so let's go. I'll eventually see some use out of that then. That I've not had before, so cool. Alright, so over to the docks now for the HSW time trial. Only just now 4 hours in with the stash. I was surprisingly easy with this fucking ass hurt. I don't think I'm gonna be in before the HSW time trial to go over the stuff before the time trial. But with the weapon wheel, of course. Which I don't think I found at all in this stream. Could be wrong though. I don't think I did. I think I noticed it pop up or nothing. There's a spot at the dock, so it could be there for all I know. But still. Could also be in a desert somewhere for all I fucking know. God damn it, fuck, that's a body though. yeah, pretty sure I didn't find it, no, so... Gun van inventory. Non-discounts, and of course the discounts, especially. Alright, so the heavy rifle looks to be the first one for non-discount. I'll go over here. The heavy rifle. It's the latest one that has a scope to if you're not on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Xbox PC, and which I find to be one of the most interesting things for it. Going for it still, really. It's also a beta weapon. It was also a beta weapon for the single player back in day one of the game, which is pretty cool. So it's a fun one to use for that reason, I feel. And of course, it has its cool family's tint. Yeah, fire rate is really insane on the service carbine. You're definitely going to take a good fire rate hit if he's not over that, though. I would say. And apparently accuracy according to in-game stats as well. Not sure if the in-game stats entirely don't truth there. I don't know. Fire rate could play into that, I guess, for accuracy somehow or something. Yeah, there might be a little more damage per shot on heavy rifle, but I don't know if it's necessarily going to be all that worth tuning over to service carbine just for a little more damage in each shot. Definitely don't think so. Fire rate would pretty much make up for that anyways, surely. So yeah, really it's just like three things I mentioned that kind of goes for it, especially this being the latest weapon with a scope if you're not on the newer platforms. It's kind of a big deal, I guess, if you care to use the scope or something like first person or something. Yeah, family's delivery thing, whatever, pretty cool as well. Not gonna lie. Compact rifle, apparently. This is that one you can use on like motorcycles and stuff. Also, the drum magazine has 100, which makes it the one with the highest ammo capacity in the game for the assault rifle class. So those couple of things make it a very interesting assault rifle. Heavy revolver, apparently. Has a Mark II upgrade. It also has a guaranteed chance of setting like targets on fire for just one for incendiary rounds for some reason. Some reason this one's guaranteed to set opponents on fire as well if you use like the incendiary rounds, which is why I like to use those on that. Full metal jacket, like the F&J ones, also work pretty good too on it, I hear as well. If you want to like insta-kill a bunch of things or something in the game. For like enemies of higher health or something, possibly I might have heard. So heavy revolver is obviously pretty good, so you can get the Mark II. Baseball bat. Kind of pretty standard if you're on the Legacy platforms versus Xbox One PC. Like Legacy, I think the most interesting thing for that would be Biker Melee, I think, for those platforms. But yeah, it does have a bunch of livery support if you are on the newer platforms, so Los Santos Star Wars DLC Tier 2. No, Tier 1 apparently not actually gives you this baseball bat finish I'm using actually. Only one you can actually get without plus every other one required the subscription, I believe, to obtain the different finishes on it though. So you can at least get some kind of interesting look to it, I guess, even if it's not the greatest, in my opinion, for this one. For discounted weapons, I don't feel I remember using railgun like crazy last event. I didn't even play much last event, but okay. I didn't even play it like after streaming. I don't think, but whatever. I feel think I did much of a mission or anything either on the stream. But yes. The general 30% discount for the gun van this time is the railgun. But yeah, I'm pretty sure ammo glitched on my railgun, I think. Which is the purpose, which actually, tongue twister, yes, come on. Which. Actually, it's a perfect display of what I wanted to show with it too. Because if you do the ammo box for the ZO abilities, you can also use the mirror weapon one just fine. It will just be less convenient basically if you do that. $1,000, or it's even free if you have Plus as well actually, for the subscription, I know that for a fact. Railgun will instantly get right to 20 from any number of ammo, basically for just $1,000 if you do the ammo box compared to doing the interaction menu where I believe it costs a lot more if you do it that way. And also, the railgun's a gun van exclusive weapon, I believe, so make sure you buy this one if you want it. Because if it's not there next week, you won't actually be able to buy ammunition or anywhere, really. Definitely a good time to buy it. Very cheap explosive ammo weapon, definitely very worthwhile to get. Then, last but not least, precision rifle, which is actually my gun van. We have precision rifle. It's basically like a combination of the sniper rifle and the marksman rifle. Mark II, I would say, with the holographic sight. Kinda, where it has like 10 rounds of this all here. Just limited to basic rounds. It's not a Mark II, of course, like the marksman rifle. Has no attachments, if I remember right, I believe, or a lack of attachments at least, if it does have any at all. Yeah, it's sadly not that good, which is why it's in my gun locker. I have it in a gun locker, so every other like traditional ammo assault rifle, which is basically just this nowadays for me for the sniper rifle. If I use ammo for this, it will just go right back up to 9999. And with the ammo glitches in the game, why would I not do that, basically? Instead of having like myself robbed of hundreds of thousands of dollars in ammo each time. Like, that's not fun. So obviously that's a good thing to set up, I would say. What I would say. Yeah, that's 40% off, but you need Plus for it, basically. Alright, and then throwables. Throwables. Yeah, tear gas, good for room clearing, of course. Gun van exclusive Molotovs. You can get it other ways, but it's the only place you can buy it, I'm pretty sure, for the Molotovs directly from like a place that sells weapons. No. Proximity mines. Yeah, proximity mines, as the name suggests, blows up within proximity, which does have interesting applications you can use it for. Especially for anti-grief tools stuff, basically, you can use it as a very good anti-grief tool depending on the situation. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. And then armor. Obviously, you should have the armor as well. They don't seem to list it anymore on the like inventory discounts, but I assume the armor didn't go anywhere. Obviously. Alright, return, and then I'll do the Woodlander for the. Oh my god! I didn't double tap that. Fuck out of here! I didn't even double tap that. Like, I like that setting for convenience, but sometimes that doesn't mean to do it, especially with fucking starting being a bitch.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Nightclub, B4, Woodlander, yes.
It's coming at you.
What is that, bro? Probably getting bothered again. My god, why is this bitch texting, bro? What the fuck? God damn. Stupid. Jesus Christ, bro. Up my ass all day, bro. What the fuck? Almost fucking done here, though. Whatever. Whatever. I'm just gonna get down here when I'm done. Didn't cause me no problems running shit like ass, and maybe I wouldn't fucking take like 4 hours on a stream, but whatever. Whatever. This Hernia was a fucking ass bitch all the time. Thinks of they asses and crusty asses and shit. Alright, 4 minutes, 37 seconds. Oh, hold on. I forgot to take my own advice from earlier. Because the stupid ass is bothering me, of course. Again, do not mark right on there. It's not my suggestion. More west, left. That is the actual good route. Basically. Broke there, I didn't necessarily want to, because I'm being pushed to rush here, basically. I have to do it there. Fuck, move. Bro, messed this up somehow, thanks to this bitch ass. Move. Yeah, I'll try that. Did you do it? I'm fine, I believe. That one is good with the braking there. That vehicle was a hell of my way there. Feel. Whatever, I'll try that. Oh my god, come on, go! Fucking. Why are we even slightly hitting, bro? What? Excuse me. Fucking drive. God damn it, fuck. God, whatever, I'm just gonna do this one fucking run, this crusty old bitch is annoying. Oh, shit, bro. Bro. Whoa, okay, what the fuck? That never happened. Okay, I took some mercenary bill. Okay, I'm surprised that went as good as it did. Holy shit. A mile and like around a minute. That might be fine. That might be fine. Then my thing keeps going on the dirt. I don't know as much now then. Might still be fine though. Again, this route office is much better. The GPS one they want you to take. With the yellow if you mark red on that. So like, I don't see why it shouldn't be. Hopefully pretty doable. Good, got it. Okay, good. Good. Okay, I actually got that. Holy shit. Okay. The extra 250-ish K, whatever. Counting in a row, so I can calculate. I mean, we can see if I like 52,000, 52,000, whatever. I think I usually kind of did. 11,917,270 dollars. That would have been 12 million had I got to that one like a couple events ago, but I didn't get to. So whatever. So that's probably gonna be it for this stream. Hope you enjoy it. Cause fuck, we'll cross a bitch on my ass.